afternoon, everyone. Welcome along. Sorry, I am a few minutes late. I made the silly mistake of forgetting the office wasn't set up for this because we rearranged it on Monday. So I'm just checking everyone can hear me okay and so on. How is everyone this morning? Like I say, just checking to make sure that you can all hear me okay. Levels are a little bit high, so welcome along, everyone. Right, I must admit, I've got no laptop set up or nothing, so I'm doing everything on the fly here a little bit. It's all good. Welcome to the European Tour. How are we doing, Jack? I'm good, mate. I'm good. Like I say, just a little bit of a rush because I forgot that yes, Jar. I did Liverpool. Should I say this live? Liverpool to Andover in 3 hours 20 minutes. But welcome along, everyone. Mental Sudovic did qualify for this strong Austrian contingent. I think it's a tough game for all involved. I'm just getting everything. I don't know what you're talking about, Jar. No comment, Your Honour. No comment. Right, I'm just getting everything into position. Yeah, I wasn't hanging around last night. That's there like that. That's good. Chat room is rammed already. Gezi was superb last night. Played lovely. He really did. He was flying last night, Gezi. When did you sleep, Phil? So I got to bed about 4 a.m. ish. Fifth gear, the whole. You know, Malachi. You know. Yes, Chris. You know. But yeah, Liverpool was weird last night. Absolutely a weird night. I'm just. Put that there. And then P. Yeah, Mace is on commentary, which is always good to see. I'm not going to lie, this is probably going to upset someone, but Liverpool was worse than Birmingham last night. Yeah, Liverpool was worse than Birmingham. It wasn't great. Anthony, good to have you in, buddy. Great show last night as well, my friend. Really enjoyed it. Matt Campbell is 1-0 to the good at the moment. Yeah, honestly, normally Liverpool's normally a really good night, but it was it was really strange. Matt Campbell has doubled his advantage. He is 2-0 to the good. Will this... Oh, it will, that's a touch. How are we doing, Hickey? Hope you are good. Yeah, and that's what I mean, John. Normally Liverpool is a really good night. Normally Liverpool is right up there, but for some reason it was really strange. Yeah, the last one, I'll always remember Liverpool was the last one before the world went mad. I've had no one complain about sound, which is obviously good, which means, I wouldn't say we've cracked it, but we've got levels okay. We got voted Atmosphere of the Year last year in Belfast. Okay, it wouldn't have been mine personally, but look, I'm not saying it was bad, but for me, Dublin is always the best. Did he? Right, now let me update the text on here. Right, there we go, text updated. So that is good. Oh, last. Sorry, I'm trying to. I haven't even got my laptop set up yet. I forgot that. Like I said, I forgot that nothing was set up when I walked through the office door. I may have custom. I was like, oh, for God's sake. Matt Campbell, this is a big game for Campbell. Who are we hating? To be fair, Luke had a little bit of a wobble last night in terms of he switched off, and then when he tried to go to the well again, it wasn't there. To be fair, any legendary sportsman is notoriously a bad loser. Let's be fair. plugged in there. To be fair, I did a bit on the Sky Sports pod last night. Rob, darts is too nice. 100% too nice. And Matt Campbell has been reeled in. Patrick from 2-0 down levels it up at 2-all. I have got some Lucozade, some Cherry Pepsi Max, and a Pepperami. Rock and roll me. No sweets or chocolate. Normal, Rob. It was the only one they had. Laptop now ready as well. I don't mind the spicy one, or the barbecue one's alright as well, to be fair. I need to go shopping in that little 2-hour stint in between. I need to go and get some supplies. I don't think it was. It wasn't video, audio only, Chris. It'll probably be on the Sky Sports Darts page. No, Jar. If I'm being honest, I have not seen a dart of Champions Week, Jack, no. Matt Campbell looking to break again. I'm watching off the pictures here. But Matt Campbell does return. Adam Lipscomb to target. Yeah, look, I suppose it's a calculated signing. But welcome one and all. Any manufacturer transfers on the horizon? Yeah, there are a couple. There are a couple on the horizon. Matt Campbell could do with a win here. For all the ability and all the talent he has, not sure he's fulfilling it at the moment. Jack, yeah, but that happens. You don't qualify for Champions Week unless you have ability and play. It's called Champions Week for a reason. Matt Campbell, this has to go, and it doesn't, and again. Again, both of these just missing doubles. But Matt Campbell scrambles to a madhouse. I'm just gonna... I said Matt scrambles to a madhouse, as in hit double one. This would be a big, big win for Campbell if he can get over the line here. Who's winning this weekend? This is a tough one to call this weekend. There is a huge opportunity for players when you look at who's missing. So, no Goedl in Price, James Wade, Dimitri Vandenberg, Cameron Menzies, Joe Cullen, Jan van Veen, Daryl Gurney moved to a seeded position because Luke Humphreys, Luke Littler, Michael Van Goen, Rob Cross, Gary Ann and Michael Smith are not there. So there is a big opportunity for players this weekend. Matt Campbell has just missed a huge, huge opportunity to go 5-2 in front. Will Matt Campbell live to regret those two missed darts? That would have been huge. 5-2. And he was on the verge. Who does he play in round 2? Matt Campbell. Plays Stephen Bunting. And I'm amazed Stephen Bunting is making that trek. There's no direct flights from the UK to Graz. What's the question, Chris? There's been loads going on. Bunting is mental. Yeah, he is. Yeah, I'm a little surprised he's making that journey. Don't think he needed to, but I get as well. It was also disappointing. What question? You've just put like Phil, so I don't know what you were. do you feel the PDC done wrong with this location? Look, for a Friday afternoon, the crowd looks incredible in there. So you would have to say no. Look, Patrick has just levelled it up. Matt Campbell missed darts for 5-2. Now he goes second favourite. Disaster for the Ginger Ninja. How far from my house to Truro? About 3.5 hours, I think. Afternoon, K-Days, hope you are good. Yes, Johnny, a massive, massive chance for someone because the big boys are there. Yes, it is a pain in the arse to get to. There is no direct flights from the UK, so you have to fly into Manchester, into Munich, and then on to Graz, or so on. So yeah, Johnny, it's a nightmare to get to, but Matt Campbell will be absolutely devastated here. And now Matt Campbell is one away from defeat. He will be absolutely devastated. Again, the Ginger Ninja throwing away what was a glorious opportunity. A few Daves. How are we doing? Adam, hope you are good, buddy. No worries, Jack, no worries. Yeah, to be fair, I looked at Eubank yesterday. I don't think he makes 160, but if he doesn't, the penalties are huge. And now Matt Campbell leaving bogey numbers, and that could cost him dearly because now Patrick is favourite and he is going to get an opportunity to win this game. Matt Campbell missed 2 darts for a 5-2 lead, and he may not get another leg. How we doing? Salesman Phil for Pope. Nah, I don't fancy that job. Not for me. Matt Campbell is going to get a dart at tops to save it, and he does. We are going to a decider. Patrick has missed a match dart here. NFL draft. Who's Dan Marino getting drafted to? Anyone good? Matt Campbell needed more than that. That's not enough. Emma Jones and Phil's DMs. How are we doing, Teresa? Hope you are good. Patrick is now going to get 6 darts to win this. Matt Campbell has not scored at all well. Needs 2 trebles. He's not going to get them. I see everyone else has weighed in. What time is Junior weighing in? No, it's not. It's not a worry. It's. Was meant to be there at what? So he's just not rocked up yet. And Matt Campbell has stolen it. That is a huge win for Matt Campbell. Patrick has missed multiple match darts. In the end, that could be huge for Matt Campbell. Could be absolutely huge. So let's get the old. Oh, by the way, interviewed Matt Porter last night, which will come out on Monday. So, the old tall cardy race. That jumps Matt Campbell up to 62. And he's currently in a European Championship spot. Vital ranking money for Campbell here. Coming up next, Ratiski against Mickey Mansell. Probably, but if contractually they're meant to weigh him this morning, he's probably got an issue. In the scheme of things, Gezi said last night as well, I mean, nothing, it's just 100%, it's just about getting to the O2. So, Mansell against Ratiski. What are you saying, everyone? What are you saying? Who are you thinking? Man, look, Mickey's playing well. There's no denying that. Wow, is he going out as well? Interesting. Stand up for the draft was writing me off. Oh, Teresa. To be fair, I'm listening. I was on the way home last night. I was listening to Shooting the Ball, the CDC podcast with Anthony hosting last night. Really good. Go and check that back on their YouTube channel. Just not now. Do it in between, but it's a good listen. How we doing, Manel? Hope you are good. Right, pictures are back, so we are ready to rock and roll. That Campbell, it was a weird game. Swung one way, then the next. Yeah, Mace on comms, which is great to hear. Oh, Teresa, tell me about it. It's a nightmare trying to combine American sport. How are we doing, Aaron? Hope you are good. I'm a very, very casual snooker fan. What's your thoughts on 100 centuries? Well, they could look. What Paddy did with the bigger 180 was incredible. Mickey Mansell is on the stage. And Swiss fella out to bring Ratiski on. So let's do this, everyone. Let's go. Are you going to win the title? Oh, that's the real tough question. I'd like to see Josh Rock win it, I think. I think Josh Rock is playing really, really well. Heta, for me, I don't dislike that pick, Malachi. Look, with the big boys missing, there is a huge, huge opportunity for someone. William O'Connor, look, again, why not? but players are on the stage. Old school match this. There will be no tactics. It will just be get on with it. I did it last. Came home last night, mate. But we are ready. The players are ready, and it's tungsten time. Yeah, look. Gazzy's been playing well. No, Daz, a lot of the top boys have skipped. Yeah, Luke Woodhouse, but when they say, when people say the Lukes, I presume that we're on about H&L. But Mansell just doing enough here. Right. Bit of a break. Yeah, but it is. How we doing, Paul? Hope you are good. Any comment on Barney's on the Pro Tour? When is the second? Paul, so look, if you followed the show for a long time, most people, all of us on here have been a massive advocate of that prize money happening that way. I am 100% for it. Spoiler alert, it's not going to happen. But should it? Yes. The draw for the second round's already done, mate. It's once it's drawn, there's a draw bracket. Ratiski took the opener on throw, but Mansell in control here on his own darts. She may do. And Ratiski has found a break from 2-4-2. The Polish Eagle was brilliant. Mickey Mansell is up against it here. No, it's not a classic, and Mansell not playing to the standard that we've seen of late. Eubank missed weight. Interesting. I'm just reading now. Chris Eubank Jr. weighed in at 160.2 on his first attempt at official weigh-in today for the Conor Benn fight. And then weighed 160.5 on his second attempt. It's got to be the first time in history where you put weight on I want Conor to win, but I don't know. It's an interesting fight. Mickey Mansell was broken back. Good response from Mickey, and he's upped his levels here. Hasn't he got to weigh in again tomorrow morning, though? Chris, if Eubank goes down, then he's in a world of trouble, because one thing Conor Benn is a great finisher. So if Eubank goes down, he's in trouble. How we doing, Tom? Good to have you in. Weird contest, this one, going one way, then the next. Ratiski is going to get a dart here to re-establish that 3-leg cushion, and he can't take it. So 2-leg cushion. 6 p.m. They've got a weigh-in tomorrow morning as well, haven't they? And Mansell has also missed. Mickey's had that little blitz that was very good, but he's not capitalised on it, and Ratiski now leads 3-1, the Polish Eagle. Is Aspinall playing today? No. I don't think Aspinall's on the original list. 2 seconds, or is he? Oh, he might be. He'll be seeded anyway, so... Aspinall plays tomorrow night. But Ratiski in complete control here. Coming back for double 18 for a 4-1 lead. Who's he playing? It will be either Kevin Doots or Barry Van Peer. One or the other. Mansell is in a world of trouble here. The Polish Eagle is starting to soar. Mansell on course to hold here, but still has a lot to do. Maybe too much, but time will tell. Both down to 1-2-1. It is a little bit scrappy, but scrappy do. Oh, but Mansell will not get a go at the ball. So now Ratiski is going to get a dart for a potential 5-1 lead. And that dart will not happen because he's chased the treble and he's hit the treble 14 instead of treble 11 or single 11. So Ratiski has missed a huge opportunity there. Yeah, I'm really good to Stephen, really good indeed. It is 5-1 to Ratiski. No one really saw this coming. No, it's not a surprise that the Polish Eagle is winning. It's a surprise the manner in which the Polish Eagle is winning, because Mansell had been playing so well. But Ratiski had a great run in last week's European Tour. He is just starting. And Ratiski is a visit away from what would be a very good win over Mickey Mansell. Ratiski misses. Mansell gets a stay of execution. It was a good ping from Mansell. Chat room, what are you saying? Can Mansell pull off an incredible comeback here? Or is this all for the Polish Eagle here? Coming up next, Matters Raasma against Ian White. Again, Raasma, a tricky customer. But Ian White also been playing some good stuff. Ratiski, though, has taken control of the Mansell darts here. Double 14 required. And he's made a mess of this as well. Disaster for Ratiski if the 117 goes. Treble 19 is not going to be found. So Ratiski is making a mess of the finish here. Oh my, he's missed again. This is just getting interesting here. Ratiski. The misses are now starting to add up. He has had multiple opportunities. Wonder if they're playing on Ratiski's mind, chat room. Now he leaves 70 again. What can he do this time around? Ratiski. But also this time Mansell not as close as he would have liked. So 70 to get the job done this time for Ratiski. And at last, the Polish Eagle has seen off Mickey Mansell. That should have been a lot easier than it was. Ratiski fluffed his lines, but in the end, the Polish Eagle soars into round 2, where he will face... Who will Ratiski face? Josh Rock. Tough assignment, because we all know how well Rocky is playing at the moment. But job done for the Polish Eagle. A muted celebration from Ratiski. He knows that should have been easier than what it was. And just going to have a look at the race for the European Championships. Yeah, Ratiski sat in 17th at the moment. Some big names outside of the race for Dortmund at the moment. Andrew Gilding, Michael Smith, Johnny Clayton, all outside at the moment. Cullen just inside. Boris Kirchmar doesn't have a tour card, is in a place at the moment. Hetter and Cross only just in. Work to be done for a few. But coming up after the break, Ian White against MODUS. Raasma. Ian White has the darts in that room. What are we saying, chat room? Who are you thinking? Who are you fancying for that contest? Let me know in the chat room. You've gone quiet on us, chat room. What's going on? About 2 minutes till showtime. Patrick says 6-3 Raasma. I think it'll be interesting. I think it'll be an intriguing game, I have to say. About a minute and 20 seconds. So, what's everyone up to this afternoon as well? Anything interesting? Or any plans for the weekend? Let us know. Come and get involved. We will be here all weekend bringing you the European Tour in its whole. Love that, Chris, love that. Ordering food online for the rest of the month, Fez. To be fair, in between sessions I need to run and get some supplies. Some protein is needed. Going to watch Al Murray tomorrow night. Not my favourite comedian, but I can still appreciate it. Simon Whitlock has been announced as the second member of Team Australia. Is that 15 days till Newcastle, I'm guessing then, Chris? And Swissville is back on the stage. Mr. Brzezinski. Yeah, we'll be doing something with Stevie B. Doing something with Duzza on the way up to Newcastle as well. So busy. And here comes the diamond, Ian White. Is it still? He hasn't changed it, I'm guessing. Is it still the one he always walks onto? Play that fucking music. Yep. Still that one. It's MODUS Raasma. Now we've got a Latvian flag. The MODUS Raasma fan club is in Graz. Let's go, MODUS. Is it in the old MEN arena next week in Manchester? Am I being thick, Daz? What's in... I don't know what event you're talking about. What's next week? It's... It might be me being thick. Yeah, a little bit, yeah, I get that. I'll say yes, but it's Birmingham next week. But we are underway. Remember, everyone, if you are new here, if you could like to drop us a like and subscribe, we would massively appreciate that. But early doors, MODUS Raasma is asking severe questions of the Ian White throw here. Premier League's in Birmingham next week, Daz. We've already done Manchester. Raasma, has he just opened the door there potentially for Ian White? The setup needs to be good. It could have been better. 95 though for Raasma, an early break of throw against the diamond. We're going to get a diamond dab. Yeah, they look a bit... the front end doesn't look any different. This is like it's a bit of a pattern on the back end. Ooh, Ian White is making a mess. Only a dart at a bullseye, but he hits big for the diamond. Ian White does hold. Raasma will see that as a missed opportunity. There was a chance, but he couldn't take it. only got you on at the moment. Yeah, Ian White, it looks like he's got a bit of a jazzier dart, Rob. Have you seen it's been reported on social media? That doesn't mean it's true, by the way. But ITV bosses are very annoyed with Enia Luco, and she's potentially getting the chop. And Ian White has broken Madas Raasma. The diamond has awoke. He was laboured in leg one, but has found his stuff here, and 2-0 to the good. Madas Raasma is not firing at all here. He is massively, massively under the cosh. Excuse me. Yeah, he played okay in spells last week on the Euro Tour, but yeah, certainly. Has it all to do here? You're welcome, Rob. You are very, very welcome. Everyone loves it. Ian White in Dream World here, 3-0 up on Madas Raasma. It's a bit of an animal. Right. Ian White averaging 97. This is good. Yeah, it probably is. Look, we all know that Ian White's floor game used to be as good as anyone's. Has he struggled of late? Yes. But right now he is starting to play like he used to. This is very good from Ian White, and he has the Madas Raasma throw under a bit of pressure again. So it's a little harsh on Raasma. He's still averaging 88, which is very good. But tops for Raasma to get a leg on the board. And he finds double five. He has one on the board. Ian White was poised, ready to strike, but I like that, Rob. I like that. Subway like Happy Kill. Look, although he's 3-1 up, Raasma has upped his average to nearly 92. He's just starting to ask a few questions. Greg's would be a good fit. Nothing wrong with the Gregs. You might just looking to set this 200 up. Betfair have Jan Van Veen's second favourite for this tournament. Jan Van Veen's not... Oh, sorry, has he moved up to a seed? Yeah, he's got Dirk. Would he be second favourite? Probably not for me. Look, he'd be in the running to win it 100%, but I'm not sure I'd have him second favourite, or would I? I don't know. (4-1) Ian White. Yeah, 100%, Marcus. The crowd for a Friday afternoon looks incredible in Graz. Super work from the Austrian fans that are out in their numbers. Yeah, it is good to see Jan get a go in the World Cup. And look, I'm not being disrespectful here, but I actually think that the Dutch pair would be a better pairing with Dirk and Jan at the moment. I love Danny to bits, and he's an absolute gentleman. But his throwing style, it's hard to gel with. It's a tricky playing style. Interesting times here. Raasma on course to hold. But the champagne shot for Ian White, this will be good. Is it going to be pop, 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 pop? It's still on, but can't find treble 19. Not going to go. So Raasma coming back for double 10. and finds it 2-4. Ian White still in control of this contest though. Coming up after this one, we have Andrew Gilding against Chris Landman. Everyone loves Landman. But we are coming towards the conclusion of this one. Ian White in a very good position, but will not want to surrender that. Ian White looking at 90 for 5-2. He's gone the 25. I think he'll stay there with Raasma not on a finish. He does, which leaves tops for a little pop, pop, pop finish. And it goes. That is very, very good from Ian Diamond White. Very good indeed. Little pop, 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 which we like. Raasma will now have to run 4 straight legs. Unlikely at this point. Are you going to do an Undertaker style? No, I'm not going to lie. At the moment, or this Monday, it will just be Dan and I. The honest answer is we don't know what the right... Look, we will go back to a third, but at the moment, we don't know what the right option is. So we're not going to rush it and so on. So for a few weeks, it might just be 2 of us waffling nonsense until we get that right. Beforehand, when we made changes, it was always obvious what we were going to do, where this time perhaps not so much. And Raasma does hold. Ian White now has the darts. Why does Ian White get less prize money than Raasma for the win? He shouldn't. I was saying he shouldn't. Raasma. We didn't, Marcus. No, we didn't touch on the the World Grand Prix. To be fair, there was plenty else to be talking about. We did nearly half an hour, I think. But considering on a Premier League night, Matt's got a lot to do. That was really good. Premier League staying the same, Chris. Unfortunately, the numbers back the PDC's decision up. He talks about the TV numbers and everything. Yeah, look, I'm with you. I don't like it, but the numbers back their decision. Manel's Raasma has completely turned this tie around at the moment. Effectively, we are back on throw. He has broken Ian White. And did you say the numbers were... to be fair, the TV numbers have gone up again this year. They've beaten Europa League football when they've clashed. Did Matt mention that? There was one or two opportunities, Marcus. And all of a sudden, Ian White, from being in a position of strength, is up against it. Manel Raasma has upped his average to 96.5. This is very good from the Latvian all of a sudden. And he's going to level, and he'll have the momentum going into that last leg decider. Ian White will have the darts. Now, who holds their nerve here? Five all. Raasma has fought back into this. To be fair, the PDC have done a good job in turning the casual fan. Yeah, and look, Matt talks about that as well, Marcus. And he says, look, although we've got to look after the hardcore fan, he says turning the casuals into darts fans is a huge part of it as well. Big visit here from Raasma, and he's in control. Ian White has a bit of work to do here. That's a massive visit for Ian White. Yes, it's not a finish, but it forces Raasma to hit big. Needs another treble for me to stay alive, and finds one. This is going to go to the wire. What a setup from Ian White under pressure. That is exceptional from the diamond. Tops when he returns, but he is under pressure because Raasma has left the same target. but the diamond shows his quality. 24 carat performance from Ian White. So look, they both have. Raasma's ended up averaging more than Ian White. 97.52 for Raasma, 96.97 for Ian White. That is a very, very tidy affair. That is. Oh, stretch the old legs a second. Yeah, that is very, very good. Well, what a win for Ian White. Big celebration as well from the diamond. Madders Raasma is out, and we get a diamond dab. Super stuff from Ian White. Dab needs cans. Yeah, Rob. By the look of it, he made no attempt to make weight. By the way, that fine, all the money goes to Conor Benn as well. I genuinely hope Chris Eubank Jr. gets sparked tomorrow. Can't stand him. So, Landman against Gilding coming next. What are we saying, chat room? Oh. Chris, Matchroom are the best in the business at boxing. Their shows are better than any. The show, as in the production, everything, smashes everyone. Ian White smiling away on stage. There it is, the dab is back. Do Matchroom take profits from darts and put it into boxing? Look, as a holding company, all profits go into Matchroom. It's broken down. You can see what makes what, but to be fair as well, Junior going with Ben Shalom is hilarious because he is absolutely clueless. Ben Shalom's like the Des Jacklin of darts. Yeah, I agree. I'm not a fan of what snooker do, handing out tour cards like that. But look, it is what it is. Not a fan myself, but yeah, could you imagine? Chris, if he was the only one to do it, I get the argument, but Tyson Fury, Canelo Alvarez, the biggest stars in world boxing, look, they're all at it, is the thing. And look, and whether you like it or not, Conor Benn was cleared. Do I think he did it? 100%. But they found a way to clear his name. So I think most boxers are on it. Front four patches. I would suggest so, Rob, that it's just been he's filling space to make it look good. Yeah, look, 100%. Jared Miller is still allowed to fight. I think sadly sport is full of it. That's incredible. Love that, Rob. Yeah, look, did Eddie do it? Yeah, 100%. But that's why he's the best promoter in the world. Whether you like, what is it, Simon Jordan calls him Snake Eyes or whatever it is, that Eddie is the best promoter in the world. The way he generates excitement around poor fights and so on is incredible. To be fair, I don't agree with all Simon Jordan stuff, but he does talk a lot of sense as well. No, I disagree, Chris. I've not watched any of the Eubank stuff in full. I can't stand him. Although I've got to say the move to the zone hasn't gone great. I think it's been okay. Could it have been better? Yeah, 100%. But I think now, especially that DAZN have got pretty much all boxing in the UK, or all major boxing. Ben Shalom couldn't organise a party. No one of a certain generation, Chris. I agree, but you've only got to look at the modern demographic of how younger people now consume content. That the days of watching everything on TV are long gone. He just sort of like appeared, didn't he? And he's definitely, he's being funded by someone as well. Rob, that there is definitely those. I know Eddie said it on TalkSport, and Simon Jordan didn't deny it. I think Simon Jordan has a financial interest in Boxer. 100%, James. The fathers were better boxers. No one's denying that. But this fight has created hype. Shalom's team put in 12 rounds instead of 10. Well, again, that just sums up. To a point, to get it started, Chris, I agree. But Eddie has taken Matchroom to another level in terms of money. They weren't a $1 billion company or £1 billion company when it was Barry's. The deals that Eddie have done have been incredible business. But are we going to get a cheeky little tops? No, we are not. So Landman coming back to break in the opener. Oh yeah, to start with, Chris, no one's debating that. But when you've got a silver spoon, you could sit at home and do nothing because you don't need to. But you can't fault Eddie's work rate and his work ethic. And the way that Matchroom is now a £1 billion company is down to Eddie. Gilding a little bit slow out the blocks here. Landman all over him early doors. Gilding needs a big visit here. And what's wrong with that, Chris? If someone said something and you don't like it, you're entitled to sue them. Not an issue with that. Does Eddie watch darts? Not religiously. Look, I think he'll dip in and so on. No, I just disagree, Chris. Team Eddie. To be fair, I think Eubank is favourite for the fight. Just can't stand him. Gilding has levelled this one up. Landman let that one slip. Littler is not playing. Littler is having a weekend off the European Tour. Do you think Turkey will bin off Eddie for that? No. Turkey still needs the other promoters in the world. Andrew Gilding, back-to-back legs for Goldfinger. He's turned it around. Morning, Mike. I am good, mate. How are you? It's been a bit of a scrappy game so far. Bit scrappy do. Not yet, Mike. No. I need a secretary, don't I? 3-1 Gilding leads, and it was a slow start from Gilding, but now he is in the groove. Up the average to nearly 96 here. Who you got winning the tournament? I mean, I'd like to see Josh Rock win. But Landman is threatening a break back here. And there is a break back from Landman. Strange game, this one. Enjoyable, but strange. Both playing in spells here at the moment. Again, Landman missed a huge chance for 2-0. Gilding then took control, but now has work to do. .210 Landman just looking to set this one up. Landman will come back for 70. And we do have a level game. Swinging like a free-flowing pendulum, this game at the moment. It's been good, it's been very good. The averages aren't astronomical, but it's competitive. And who will hold their nerve? Again, just looking, it's going to be a good session to start this evening. Dirk van Duivenbode, Wessel Nijman, William O'Connor, Raymond van Barneveld, all in action. So looking like it's going to be a tasty encounter in Graz, Austria. Remember, we will be live every session of the European Tour. And Gilding fires in his first maximum, the first maximum of the match. Goes the way of Goldfinger. I'm good, Tom. I'm really good. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much. And Gilding 2 at tops here for a 4-3 lead. It is thumbs up for Goldfinger. He leads 4-3. Chris Landman fan club in the house in Graz. Gilding is just playing solid. I love it. We get the old from him. What do you think about the reserve list players being seeded? I like the reserve list. I think it's okay. I don't dislike it, James. Could it be tweaked a little bit? Probably, but I don't dislike it. Who will win? This one. That Gilding is going to be hard to beat. Do you bet on the games? Not every game. I bet on the ones that I like the look of, where I can find some value. I'll have a flutter. Gilding is threatening a break of throw here. He has the Landman throw under a bit of pressure. He does now, because he's going to get an opportunity at this 116. He's asked the questions. Landman fires in his first maximum of the contest to leave double 18. And the 180 has worked because Gilding cannot find a treble. The opportunity of the 116 was there, but it's been shut down by that maximum from Landman, and he levels it up 4-all. Gilding will be gutted that he didn't get a dart at that 116. The opportunity was there and he couldn't take it. Twists and turns aplenty. Now it's a best of 3. Forget this, the best of 11 malarkey. It's down to a best of 3. Who's going to hold their nerve? Chris Landman's wife giving him some, come on. Gilding will just want to make sure of this. Nothing between them apart from the fact that Gilding is throwing first. Major advantage at the moment. So 108 plays 110. And that is fabulous from Andrew Gilding. The 108 goes, and he is 1 away from victory. So now Landman forced to winning back-to-back legs. I think this event is going to be very interesting, as so many of the big names not playing. I agree, Tom. It is absolutely wide open. It is. Thoughts on Phil Taylor? It's up to him, isn't it? If he wants to, then why not? But he's obviously being paid to do it as well, so. But this is huge, and Landman holds his nerve 5-all. We've got a noble, we've got a last leg decider between Goldfinger and Landman. James Wade does it, Marcus. So the answer is yes. Now, who holds their nerve in this decider? And Landman finds a maximum. What a time. How big could that be? Landman has left 41 after 9. What an effort this is from Chris Landman in the decider. Gilding has done nothing wrong here. It's the brilliance of Landman in this decider. Oh my, what have you done? He's hit treble 1 going for a single to leave double 19, and that's the danger. Chris Landman, that's the mistake. He was brilliant until that moment. But Gilding has also missed drama at the end of this contest. Chris Landman should have been nowhere near the treble 1. Now he's got 2 at tops, and Landman has won it. I want to see this dart at treble 1. It's right in the middle. He has absolutely shanked it right into the middle of treble 1. But Landman marches on. They both had and missed match darts. Drama at the end. Yeah, the second time around he made sure, but Landman marches on. Big result for the Dutchman. Remember everyone, if you are new here, make sure you drop us a like and please subscribe to the channel, everyone, here at Online Darts. As we keep you up to date with absolutely everything here on the European Tour. Again, glad all the setup and that is working for you all at home. What we're trying to achieve and do. So, Thibaut Tricole, I'm not even going to try and butcher this lad's name. I'm just going to call him Christian, one of the host nation qualifiers. So look, Tricole's playing. He's been playing well here. So this will be a nice little test for him. Very peculiar decision for Michael Swift not to play in this. Yeah, possibly. So, about 10 seconds till we get pictures back. So here we go, the action continues on this Friday afternoon on the PDC European Tour. Again, Landman's front 9 average only 92. That is a long way behind where that needs to be. Solid enough from both of them. Just a few little mistakes costing Gilding in the end. He had match starts and couldn't find them. We are halfway through the session. Big names: Ryan Joyce, Thibaut Tricole, Ricardo Petresczko. And to end the session, a nice little quirky little time made Dennant against Roby John Rodriguez. So looking forward to this, Mr. Brzezinski. Right, here we go. You would assume that Thibaut Tricole would have too much here. Interesting to see Christian's throw and his technique and everything like that. Here he comes, the French torch. See. Has he still got his funky? Mr. Bevins is on stage. So picture change. I'm going to have a quick look at technique and so on. But Tricole has the darts. Yeah, I think he will be. But again, I'm not sure that this will probably be the biggest thing that Tom Bissell's played in. It'll be interesting to see how he copes. This is all new to him. We know what we're getting from Tricole. Be interested to see. Let's have a. I don't dislike the throw from Christian. The follow through could be a little bit smoother. It's a little bit snatchy, but it's okay. He's doing well here. He's completely in this game, and he's going to get an opportunity. But that is fabulous from Thibaut Tricole. Takes out the 135. What a finish that was from Tricole. And the marker that he put on the 25 lead, he obviously hasn't done it deliberately, but the marker for the bullseye couldn't have been any better, just to slide one off the barrel from Tricole. But I'm impressed with Christian here. Didn't know what to expect, but he's playing lovely. He's playing some beautiful stuff here. Is the Austrian qualifier. Again, just a little slip is inviting some pressure from Tricole. Tricole, the bare minimum there. He'd have liked another treble. And again, Christian not getting a dart at the ball there. He'll be annoyed with himself. Yes, he's left double 18, but he should have had dart at the ball minimum. And it's these little moments that can cost you. Because if Tricole goes pop, 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 it's a break. It's not going to go. So Christian will get that chance to level up at 1-1. And he does, tidy enough. Tricole will just be feeling it a little bit here. Came in the big favourite for this contest. And right now he's just inviting pressure. Tricole has lost the scoring lie. And look, it was a fabulous finish that dug him out of leg one. got work to do here, Thibaut Tricole. Oh, Christian's done a bit of gilding for us. He gave a little casual little thumb up as well. So this is the moment that the setup play is huge for Christian here. That's brilliant. To leave 8, Tricole under all kinds of pressure here. Needs, well, he's not going to do it again, is he? No, not this time. I was going to say there's another ton topper. And a tricky ton topper as well, going to get him out of jail. But it's Christian that leads. He has broken the Tricole throw. This would be huge and damaging at the same time. You feel that this is a must-win for Thibaut Tricole. It's one he's expected to win. But at the moment, not hitting those heights. But is Tricole forging a break-back opportunity here? He's down to 66. This is better. But he may not get a dart. This is incredible. Christian takes out 160. Wowzers, the Austrian qualifier. What a finish that is. We get a big celebration from him as well. Thibaut Tricole needs to find something here. Tricole has his local football team on the back of his shirt. Gazzy's got a rugby badge on his shirt as well, Marcus, and so on. So, yeah. Yeah. Joe Cullen's got the little Manchester United devil on the back of his shirt. I'm not sure if he still does, but Stephen Bunting had the Liverpool 96 logo on his collar as well at one point. So they all do it. But Tricole back in this, and he's now threatening the break of throw. Tricole, from 3-1 down, seems to have focused and is now razor sharp. Excuse me. And Tricole, in the blink of an eye, has levelled it up. He's upped his average to 99, just a shade under the ton mark, 99.77. Tricole is doing what needs to be done. To be fair, Marcus, they've actually changed the rules now. Says tailored trousers, not black, and so on. So they've changed the wording. Look, Christian is playing some fabulous stuff here, but not getting much for it, because Tricole has hit the afterburners. He's now averaging 102. This is exceptional from the Frenchman, who had a great first year on tour. So 24 for Tricole to put him in front. Remember, he took the opening leg, but then found himself 3-1 down in the blink of an eye. But since then, he has been stunning. Basically, Marcus, it was changed so Peter Wright could dress like a crayon back in the early days. I remember like 2013, 2014 was probably some of Peter's wildest outfits. But Tricole is asking questions of Christian's throw here again. But there's a level to Christian's game though that I like. That he's played some decent stuff here. I know he's your friend of the show, but having Chris Mason commentate on the Euro Tour makes the tournament much better. Yes, Chris is a personal friend, and look, he's a friend of the show as well. But if you're picking a top 5 lineup, Mace would be in it. There's no question about that. Absolutely incredible knowledge, incredible passion for the sport as well, Mace. But again, Christian's woken up here. This has been a good recovery, because Tricole had his throw under a little bit of pressure, but it's been good. It's been very good. But he does miss, and he does give Tricole the chance. and Tricole has taken it. So Thibaut Tricole is one away from what would be a good win. Where does that put him in the race for Dortmund? He's outside at the moment. A win here would put him within striking distance. So big for Tricole. He's down to 181. So Thibaut Tricole pins tops. That was a hard-fought victory for the Frenchman, but a good victory. It was an enjoyable contest. Very, very good from the Frenchman. But Ryan Joyce coming next. That Ryan Joyce should have too much. Chris Mason and Wayne Mardle, look, both exceptional. I have to say, we don't get them as a pair very often, but Webby and Wayne did the final last night in Liverpool, and them two together is incredible. We don't get it too often. Sky don't seem to pair them together too often, but when they do, it is magic. Who he hasn't. This next match is massive for the 100%. How are we doing? Kev, good to have you in, buddy. Where's Finn? So where did? trying to get some info on Timu. 86, 88. You can play. I'm just looking at some of the averages that didn't really know anything about Timo, but he can play. He's not too bad. How are you, mate? I hope you are good. Yeah, look, Wayne's superb. I say him and Webby together are brilliant as well. But yeah, Mace superb. No question about that. But we have got about 45 seconds till we get pictures back, everyone. So, Timo against Ryan Joyce. And again, we talk about no, not that page. The race for the Betfred World Match Play. At the moment, Ryan Joyce just outside. A win here would temporarily put him above Luke Woodhouse. But obviously Luke Woodhouse has to then play. So in terms of people outside, this is a big weekend for Barney, Petresczko, Edhouse, Woodhouse and Joyce, because Zonneveld, Smith and Lukeman are not here. So it's a big opportunity. Then you might still has a lot of work to do. So yeah, big opportunity for that little cluster to just increase that gap a little bit. Yeah, look, 100% Marcus, that it could backfire, and it could backfire massively on him. Yeah, they could make a move, but they're a little bit further back, Kev, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult for them to perhaps make that move. They're going to have to go very deep, where the others can just increase that margin just a little bit more. Who from last night 8 are playing this weekend? Great question, and I will give you the answer. Playing, not that one. Not that one, that one. So, out of the Premier League players playing this weekend, we have got Nathan Aspinall, Chris Dobie, Stephen Bunting. I think that's it. So, no Goedl Price, Luke Humphreys, Luke Littler, Michael Van Gogh and Rob Cross. Yeah, so 3 of the 8 are playing. Not huge, but it's an opportunity for everyone. And it's nice to see Ryan Joyce has remembered his dart shirt this time. So, we are ready to go. First time I've seen Teemu play. Ooh, I'm not sure about that action. It's a different action. He's quite... I want to see the action side on. That looks very weird. It's almost like he pushes forward, stops, and then flicks. But I want to see it from... I want to see it from the side. Because at the moment, we only got it from board cam. Sometimes it looks better. It's a weird action. Sometimes there's a little pause, and other times there's not. That much when the practice starts. We'll have an investigation of the throw now the action is underway. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that action at all. That's wild. What do you say in chat room? It's a very different action, isn't it? Excuse me. Joyce in control here. Yeah, it's weird. It's a very, very strange action, I've got to say. At the moment, Timo's averaging 37. Yes, so you heard it right. He's averaging 37. He is having an absolute stinker of a first leg. Oh no, it's up to 53 now. But look, Joyce is not playing particularly well here, and his relationship with double six has not been amazing, but it does get him out of a hole here. He leads 1-0. Does a relentless Ryan Joyce. No stranger to throw. No, look, Dennis Smith, and I love Smithy to to bits. So an absolute legend. Well, we were talking about. I know we were talking about the boxing earlier, but this is incredible shitehousery from Conor Benn. Billy Joe Saunders has confirmed he will go into Chris Eubank Jr.'s changing rooms tomorrow night to oversee the hand wrapping on behalf of the Benn team. That's incredible. Absolute shitehousery. And Joyce not firing at all at the moment, and he's averaging 68. Hurling is a brave man. I've seen it, but I've not partaken or got involved. But look, Joyce is going to have to find something here. He is not playing well at all. Look, we know Ryan Joyce has levels in him, but this is levels below what we expect from him. And Timo is going to get darts here to level up this tie, and does. That's crisp. That's nice and clean from Timo there. He is off and running. What has Ryan Joyce got in the locker? Yeah, I have seen the video, Marcus, but to me, he's made 160 comfortably for his last 5 fights. Very, very disappointing contest so far, this one. So 110 for Joyce, and again he has time on his side here. The average is still only 78, miles below where he would expect it to be and want it to be. So the beloved double 16 for Ryan Joyce, and he doesn't miss in that area too often. He hasn't here. He leads 2-1. Again, it's still only averaging 76. Work to be done from both players here. It's not been the blistering start that we'd all wanted, is it? But time to turn it around yet. It's a funny one, isn't it, Ryan Joyce? Because he's been on the brink of things for a while and just doesn't seem to take that next step for someone who has all the ability in the world. I don't know, Rob, but I would think he's flown, because Graz is a ridiculous drive. He's about to set off Tuesday. Yeah, pretty much as expected. Kev Whitlock in Team Australia. We kind of thought that would happen. The obvious choice. Get Whitlock in that side. Nico Knopf. I'm not even sure if Paul still holds Australian residency or citizenship, or whichever one he had. I'm not sure if he still has that. It's 2-2, and Ryan Joyce is being made to work here, and this is probably tougher than what he was expecting as well, and that he's making it tougher, granted. Yeah, he's not producing anywhere near what he expects from himself, and for someone that is chasing that dream of making the next step and going on to bigger and better things, he's giving himself a lot of work to do. Good question. Without looking, Paul, I don't know. I'm presuming. I'll try and find it in a minute. Dan Dawson has just said on commentary, winning this tournament could get you in the Grand Slam. Correct. It hasn't. I think after interviewing Matt yesterday, the qualifying criteria for the Grand Slam is going to be the same as last year. Ryan Joyce back in front, expand. Yeah, so again, without spoiling the interview with Matt, they were looking at making changes to this year's, but then once the new TV deal was agreed and so on, they making changes for next year. So it's like they're not going to go change and then change again. Yeah, listening to what Matt said yesterday, Rob, I fully expect this year's criteria to be the same as last year's. The interview with Matt will come out on Monday. Again, Timo is improving here, and Joyce just stuck around that 80, low 80s average at the moment, and he's making hard work of this. Yes, he has the darts, which may be the saving grace, because at the moment, no maximums for Joyce, and he's just can't make headway on the Timo darts. And it is 3-all. This is impressive from Timo. Remember, everyone, if you are new here, it would be massively appreciated if you could just hit that like and subscribe button. It would be amazing if we could get to that 43k mark over the weekend, under 100 needed to hit that mark. So Kev, send it. Kev, you're based in Ireland, aren't you? I'm not gonna lie, getting stuff to Ireland at the moment is almost as difficult as putting something on the moon. We had two sent back through the customs checks, unless you know an easier way to get stuff in. No, and again, Matt's spoken about that is coming very, very soon. I would imagine we'll see that within the next 7 to 10 days. But also, again, I'm not sticking up from here because it should have been done earlier. But the new TV deal obviously wasn't agreed before the season started, so it was getting all that in place first of all. Oh, Timo had a real chance there, and he's fluffed his lines, only scoring 21 there, when he should have been on a finish, and a good finish as well. There was a real opportunity for him to attack the Joyce throw here, and he hasn't. And Joyce leads once more. Can Ryan Joyce find a break of throw here? Timo looking to set this up, and yeah, again, Joyce has made no impact at all on the Finns' darts here. It's all a little bit too easy on throw at the moment. Just seems to be no intensity to Ryan Joyce's game. Cheers, Marcus. Thank you very much, mate. So 68 for Timu to go 4-all. We're only going to get one dart here, and that dart will be at tops. And he hits it 4-all. He's up to his average to 90. That the throw is... I'm not convinced about the throw at all, but it is working, and at last Ryan Joyce has found the maximum. He pops in his first of the contest in leg 9. Yeah, possibly, Marcus, but that's a dangerous game to play, especially when your opponent has upped his levels as well and you've not responded and gone with him. But Joyce in control of this leg should put him within 1. It has been solid without being spectacular. But Timu is asking questions. So Joyce is not taking out the 116. So Timu is going to get a look at this 1-2-1 here. This would be a huge finish. Treble 17 is not going to go, so Joyce will return for the 56. But big moments here. 2 darts at double 18, and of course he hits it. The doubling is one of the best parts of the Ryan Joyce game. And he is 1 away. But to be fair, I think Timu deserves a deciding leg here. I think he's played well enough and pushed Ryan Joyce enough here to warrant a deciding leg, but kicks off trebleless, and that could just open the door for Joyce. But not really punished. like I say, if I'm being honest, I'm a little underwhelmed with the Joyce performance here. I was expecting a lot more from him. Not really delivered here. But the 140 has just started to apply the pressure. And a big visit here and he will have taken the darts. The pressure is real, Marcus. For the first time, Joyce is asking those questions. Yeah, he is quite slow. Thank God he didn't play Mickey Mansell. We'd have had to have started that at 10 a.m. But now, Joyce has 6 darts to win this. And he sets up double 12. All of a sudden, from a very lacklustre game and a lacklustre performance, Joyce has found something right at the depth, and he's taken this game away from Timo in leg 10 here. Double 12, and it goes. Ryan Joyce does get the job done. It wasn't pretty, that is for sure, but it's a win. And it's a big win in terms of the race for the Betfred World Match Play. So, Joyce goes through. Next one. I'm interested to see Tom Bissell. Remember, the unknown that came through Q School from nowhere. So, what do we say, everyone? Petresczko or Schnizzle me mizzle be bizzle? Averages in that last one, not a problem, Rob, they were. A little bit misleading, but the averages are averages. Ryan Joyce, 92.77, Timu, 90.57. But for most of that contest, Joyce was low 80s. He found something in the end. It was a... Oh, brilliant. PDC TV's crashed. Interesting. Yeah, mine's gone down. I'm now watching Matt Campbell again. Do you, Chris? Yeah. I have just messaged someone now, funny enough. Right, let me... Let's get the old trusty green and yellow sight up. Dance, Bissell. Look, at the moment, there's no picture on 365 either. So yeah, I have pinged someone in the venue. No, funny enough, I was messaging Mace and letting him, could he let someone know? Right, PDC TV still not fixed. I might be wrong here. Oh no, we've got pictures now. So Petresczko is on the stage. And after all this, we're not going to know what Tom Bissell walked out to. Gutted. That's what we were waiting for. Oh, we've got the PDC logo again now. Pictures are back on PDC TV. Right, will it let us? No, gutted. Can't see what he was going to walk out to. Let's hope he finds a lethal Bills. Yeah, 100%. Hope Tom Bissell. Matt Campbell 165. Tom Bissell sounds like I love Harry Potter. That is my massive guilty pleasure. Teresa, if you refresh it, you should have Mr. Bissell. And Petresczko gets us underway. Let's have when we get the match underway, let's have a dissection of the Bissell throw. See what it's coming out like. Anyone still got Campbell on there? No, I've got Mr. Bissell against Ricardo Petresczko. Let's have a dissection of the throw from Bissell. Yeah, I prefer Bissell's follow through is a lot better, Marcus. The low elbow, which I don't mind, because the follow through is good. Yeah, I don't dislike the Bissell throw. And Bissell has taken control here, and he's missed a big number though. I was going to say he should get 2 darts. He's only going to get 1. And again, was that a little bit of nerves? Am I the only one? If you refresh it, Adam, it did have a little wobble. I've refreshed mine and mine's working again. Tom Bissell will be disappointed with that. He had a huge chance to break. What time did you get home this morning? I walked through my front door about 3:20. Yeah, look, I can't say too much, Rob, but there are further changes coming which will be better. It's a bit of short-term pain for long-term gain. Bissell is playing beautifully here. I say the lad that came and took Q School by storm. And it is 1 leg apiece. I'm not. Again, mine worked. Mine worked all good. That doesn't make it better for anyone else, but I refreshed mine and it was all right. Petresczko has responded quite well here, Ricardo. Yeah, mine's worked when I refreshed it. Good stuff, Teresa, good stuff. Long Johns. You would expect it to be lethal, wouldn't you? But the problem is, every time I hear lethal, I just hear of the ridiculous James Wilson's Lethal Biscuit one, which was horrific. But Tom Bissell is doing alright here. Averaging 98, playing very, very solid. Very steady. Love that, Rob, love that. Hashtag totally legit. But Petresczko is just carving back an opportunity here. Leaves 104 to break back, and he will get a go at it. Tops for Petresczko, and we are level. Good game, this. Enjoying this. Tom Bissell. There's a lot to like about what I'm seeing from him as well. He's missed a couple of little opportunities, but overall he's played decent, and we all know what Petresczko can do. Yeah, and Petresczko, we know what he can do, but he's not delivered over the last year. That'll be a frustration from Petresczko as well, because he knows what he's capable of. And look, he's on course here. He's on course to go back in front. A lot of the German players reach a level where Petresczko no fall away. Yeah, agreed. Martin does need to do more on TV. Look, I'm excited about Nico Springer. I know we keep saying the next hope, but I like what I've seen from Springer. There's a lot to admire that he could be the one. I mean, also interested to see Petresczko play in the World Cup this year. What movie did you go and watch? Anything good? I'm not really a movie person myself. Petresczko does lead. Right, again, total darts unrelated chat room. Fantasy football. Would you captain? Right, I've got 4 picks. Jacob Murphy, Mo Salah, Alexander Isak, or Matheus Cunha. Oh, 100% Rob. Like that. That meant a lot to Petresczko as well, and he's just asking a few questions here of Bissell. Salah's record's alright against Spurs. I did my free hit last week, Rob, with the double game week, but I've got enough in my. I had enough in my side to have a good side, and put all the 4 players not playing on the bench. So. So Bissell looking at 78 to level this one up. It's going to get 2 at double 12. And he hits tidy enough. I like what I'm seeing here. Mind you, we still got a game left. We are going to overrun. Just what I didn't want. Cheers players. That was that stinky game between Ryan Searle and Timo. Again, Bissell is just asking questions here of Petresczko. The Petresczko throw is under a bit of pressure here again. And the Mickey game, yeah, it's been Yeah, no, it's I was gonna have to use that 2 hours wisely as it was. Now it's gonna be a rush. Not what I wanted. And Bissell has missed a chance there. And again, Tom Bissell will be kicking himself because there was an opportunity to get himself in front again. It looks as if he's enjoying the situation. Who do you fancy this tournament? Price looking consistent. Yeah, look, unfortunately Price isn't here. But I fancy Josh Rock. Again, Petresczko. A big visit here puts him in with a chance of breaking. That's enough. He's effectively taken the darts here. I am going. Look, I think it's a pick'em, but I'm going for Connor. Petresczko has 6 darts to break the Bissell throw here and go within 1. Not set it up as well as he'd have hoped or liked. That's brilliant from Petresczko. He takes out the 112. It breaks Tom Bissell and he puts him within 1. I've seen recently that Littler is getting to MVG 2017 levels in the betting, where he close to events on even, which is ridiculous. Yeah, no, yeah, but that's the bookies just being scared of him. Is the thing. That's just the way they're pricing it up because they're scared to lose money on him basically. I backed Michael last night to beat Luke. Look, did I think Michael was going to win? Maybe. But it was the wrong price. In a 2-horse race, bearing in mind Michael had just played really well on the European Tour, he was 5-2. Silly pricing from the bookies last night. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. We try. But Petresczko is closing in on victory here. Look, Tom Bissell's played well. Just a little bit of experience lacking for him, but overall can take a lot away from this. He had chances. It's an experience. And there it is. One dart in hand for Petresczko. He's found the treble. Misses a match dart but will return. Nothing Bissell can do about it here, so Ricardo Petresczko. So yeah, to be fair, I thought it was a good interview from Barney yesterday. And there it is. Petresczko has pinned 4-4 for a 6-3 victory. Right, get him off stage. Come on, time is valuable. Matty Dennant against Robbie-John Rodriguez is the final game in the session. Austrian fans will be on the side of Robbie-John, that is for sure. Alright, Petresczko goes through, Bissell departs. Oh, Christ, the ad break was quick, we barely saw the handshake. That was rapid, get off. So, one game to go. Matty Dennant against Robbie-John Rodriguez. Matty Dennant has the darts. Does that impact it? How many more weeks of the Prem? What was last night? Week 12? So, 13 Birmingham, 14 Leeds, 15 Aberdeen, 16 Sheffield, O2 finals, so 5 more weeks, thank God. I didn't throw it, by the way, it's still in my hand. I think it's a tough game. I think it's a 50-50 game between Wessel and Willie. No, I'm flying to Aberdeen. It's too far. Paul, you need to refresh. There was a slight issue with PDC TV, but if you refresh it, it should work. That's what most people have done. Totally legit ones need a refresh. Feels bad. 10 seconds till we get pictures back. We can get this off and running. I could go and get some supplies. And I've got a couple of bits to write up for the website as well, which I haven't got round to doing. Mark, the amount of miles I do a year is insane. Yeah, it's mental. Do you think Roby will ever get back on tour? Possibly. Look, I haven't seen him play for a while. I'm interested to see the throw and everything. I've never been convinced that the Roby throw is consistent. No, I'm not. Yeah, there was a slight issue, Paul, that they fixed quite quickly, to be fair. So am I the only one in the chat room that pays for PDC TV? Is everyone else using a slightly suspect device? See a cracking interview with Nathan Aspinall talking about, yeah, it was good. That was one of the ones that we did with Nathan in Manchester after he won. No. Looks like RJR has abandoned. He was playing in blue and yellow for a while, wasn't he? It looks like he's abandoned those colours. But yeah, the RJR throw, I've never been totally convinced with it. Fair's Marcus, fair. Right, they've got 12 minutes now to do a walk-on and get this game done. Come on, you two. Fair enough to... To be fair, like, my little old Ford Focus, bless her, she has been battered from pillar to post, and mate Dennant now on stage, the Scholar. Interested to see if Matty Dennant has switched to a unicorn barrel now, because he was playing with I think it was either a Winmore or a Red Dragon Phantom, maybe. Nice, James, nice. Do you think the PDC should copy the Premier League and football and do darts? The PDC are doing darts in the community stuff. It's still in its infancy, but they are doing it, and it's actually really good. Oh, no, 100%. Like, yeah, if you don't like driving or travelling, you can't do this. Yeah, I saw the pictures of Mensa. Right, we are underway. Let's have a look at when the stream catches up. Matty Dennant does have the darts, and it'd be nice to see Roby John playing more than what he has been. Yeah, look, again, yeah, probably not playing enough. But again, I've never been convinced about his throw. Let's have a look if Matty Dennant has switched to a unicorn barrel yet. Looks like he has. They will be based off of the Winmore Red Dragon. I think it was the Phantom dart he was throwing. that Roby John throw just looks a little bit easier on the eye. I don't know if it's just there or he's been working on it, but it doesn't look quite as snatchy. What darts will target? I don't know, Jimmy. I think he's been I think his kid has been very ill as well. That's sad to hear, Paul. I hope not, or if one of the has, I hope they're on the mend. And Roby has broken Matty Dennant in leg one. Yeah, going to be a late finish today, James. Just what we didn't want. Phil, are you affiliated to the PDC? How does OD gain access to all levels? No, look, we're not. We haven't got an affiliation to the PDC. Have I got a very good working relationship with the PDC? Yes, which obviously helps. But then it's just working your nuts off. Cool, Paul. I'll try and find out. Would you rather have a late finish now, or I'd rather have a late finish now than Saturday night, 100%. You know, Kev. You know. But no, look, it's lucky that we've got a fabulous working relationship with the PDC. Nice, Rob, nice. I hope they go well. Mate, Dennant is going to get a dart here to level up and pins the 1-2-6. That is a fabulous finish from the Scholar. 1-1. Again, Matty Dennant is such a solid player, but then there's just this little slack visit every now and then. If he can eradicate that, he is a proper player. Looks like he's just changed his throw a little bit. The finger is a more pronounced than it used to be. When he pulls it back, it's more. What age is May? I want to say early 30s. I want to say it is now. Yeah. But again, Roby has effectively taken the darts here. Unless Matty Dennant has another huge finish in him. Not this time. The 1-2-6 is not going to be added to. He could do with a treble here. And Roby John comes inside 7-7. So Matty Dennant, the 84 to lead. 14 and ball. Bullseye for Dennant. And he bangs the ball once more. Matty Dennant cannot miss the bullseye at the moment. Super Phil. Cheers, Aaron. Thank you very much, buddy. He's 33, been around a while. Was close. Yeah, I'll let you. Did he miss? Was it 3 darts at double 16 to end Glen Durrant's Q School? Afternoon, Daniel. If that was for a break, that was a hold. He broke back in leg 2. So Matty has the darts, 2-1 up on throw at the moment. How are we doing, Bob? Good to have you in, my friend. Again, you have all been incredible this afternoon. We will be back live at 6 PM as well. I did. I am based in Hampshire, south of the UK. Hey, Dennant, a big visit here, and he is going to pile the pressure. And it is. He is going to get a look. No, sorry, Paul. This is when Dozer got his card. The year that he won, that he came through Q School, Matty Dennant missed 3 darts to beat him, and at that point he wasn't in a green position, so he would, if Matty Dennant had hit, he wouldn't have even got a card. Don't know yet, Daniel. What watch-alongs do you prefer doing? I love both of them. I genuinely love both of them. But Matty Dennant has just broken Roby John Rodriguez 3-1. The Scholar leads. Any clue how Rusty Jake is doing? Not as well as he'd like to. Again, I'm sure the Austrian fans will be behind RJR, but he has work to do. And although Matty Dennant broke there, he's not started this leg particularly well, and just opening the door for Roby to come back into this contest. He should be slamming it shut, but he's not. No, Daniel, because it's none of our business. Dimitri's taking time away. He will tell us when we want to. Cheers, Chris. Better from Dennant. He's now in control, looking at 4-1 potentially here. Was it wrong for Mensa to play in the host nation qualifier yesterday? No, not by the rules. No, they're allowed to play in one host nation qualifier out of the 15, and look, why would you not pick your home one? So no, it's fine. Hearing Adrian Lewis put in the absolute superb. Adrian, one of the nicest people in darts, absolute diamond of a gentleman. And Matty Dennant is 4-1 to the good. The Scholar is rising to the occasion in Graz. Roby is in a world of trouble here. Can RJR find the answers? Little John needs something, but Dennant is going with him at the moment. Just going to find some water, 2 seconds. Got some of Dan's posh water left from the other day. Dennant down to a finish. Bit of Peckham Spring, can't go wrong with that. James, unfortunately not. They just do what papers do. "5-1 to the Scholar. So, Dennant closing in on victory. He can just keep his composure. Paul, the best. That era of darts was just from 2014 to 2019 for me were the golden era. The top end then was just sensational. My top 5 of all time: Michael Van Gerwen, Phil Taylor, Gary Anderson, Eric Bristow, Barney. My 5th place changes. My top 4 are set. My 5th rotates a little bit. Dennant is on a finish. Is he going to get it done here and now? Nope. But he will hope to come back. Dart at tops for Dennant. 1 match dart has gone begging. Will he get more? RJR to keep this match alive, and he doesn't, so Dennant returns for tops and a 6-1 win. Oh, Matty's gone round the houses. And now that is 4 match darts missed. How crucial will that be? But Little John can't hit. Dennant, compose yourself. This has been a doubling disaster. 7, yes, you heard me right, 7 match darts missed for Dennant. And we go on. What is going through Matt's head right now? Why didn't Aspinall let you know, Phil, that he had a small dislocation in his shoulder? Bob, I knew that Aspinall had a shoulder issue, but I was told in confidence, and until he put it out in the public domain, I wasn't going to. So yeah, I was fully aware of Aspinall's shoulder issue in Rotterdam. Matty Dennant this time to get the job done. He puts those 7 missed match darts behind him and powers to victory. Super stuff from the Scholar. So that concludes the afternoon session, everyone. We're going to do a bit of a quick goodbye because we have got a quick turnaround until this evening. Let's just watch Matty Dennant hit this. Good finishing from Matty. So right, we will return at 6 p.m. for the evening session. Thank you very much for your company this afternoon. It's been much appreciated as always. We have been Online Darts. If you haven't yet, make sure you hit that subscribe button and turn notifications on so when we go live at 6 p.m, we'll be here for the evening session. I've been Phil Bars. Enjoy a few hours in between.